Hello there. Welcome to the show. I'm your host, Johnny Baghead. Over here, that's me. Welcome back. It's Saturday. Just like Elton John says, Saturday! Saturday! As he does. Okay, so coming to this stream, I wasn't quite sure what I was going to do. And I just realized, you know what? I just want to play more Resident Evil. I just want to get my classical survival horror on. And I do like to do little special things on Saturdays, but I didn't really have anything prepped. And I could have done... I wanted to leave PlayStation grab bag for a bit. We'll probably do that in a week or two. But I just want to play more Resident Evil 0. Because as much as, you know, I've highlighted issues with this game, it is understandable why this game is divisive. And who knows if any of those rumors are going to be true. But I could see why a remake, or to be more accurate, like a modern adaptation, would work for this game. Here, I just need to remember to pin the mod I'm using. So, you know, people could come in and see. And to be real, this mod is what's making it a lot more fun for me. Especially the part we've got today, from what I understand. This is the part that's, like, really annoying in the original. Because it's... I think the intended way is they want you to have the characters split up, ferrying items between, like, a dumbbell. And I don't think we're gonna have to do that. So, but here, let's get started here. Also, a little change today. I'm using my wired Xbox 360 controller. I'm tired of the controllers. My Xbox One controller. The inputs that were going funky in the middle of gameplay, because I guess the USB, I forget what it's called, if it's a mini or a micro USB, but you know, it's the one that came on like PlayStation 4 controllers and Xbox One controllers. I think the port on mine's gotten too scuffed, and so it will, like, if it gets, like, the cable gets nudged a certain way, regardless of what cable I'm using, it messes it up, but it doesn't register that the controller's been unplugged. It just stops reading inputs. So, we're going to use this today. I still would rather have used the Hey, I'd rather have used the PlayStation 4 controller, but for some reason this game has really bad DualShock 4 support. There probably is a mod or something, or like a config file to help, but it doesn't seem to recognize the buttons at all, which... This game came out in 2016. So, this HD remaster. So, I don't know what happened where it suddenly... Again, it came out on Sony consoles, so I don't know. Resident Evil 0. But, you know, the D-pad on my Xbox One Elite controller is better than the D-pad on a Xbox 360 controller. I'd say the D-pad is probably the worst aspect of an original 360 controller. But we'll make do. Okay. Billy! Okay, so yeah, so from what I remember of playthroughs that I've watched, this is apparently one of the weakest parts of the game, but it might be a lot easier because of this item box mod. So, in case anyone's not seen it yet, the way this item box mod works is it turns every typewriter in the game into an item box. And just like pretty much every Resident Evil game that has an item box, they're all connected. I forgot to do this. I was going to look up which game had the option to make item boxes not connected, so they all had individual inventories, and I forgot to look that up. It's like an extra hard mode you can enable. But it's all shared here. And you know, the mod maker had to kind of, you know, work within the means of the mod. But I think they did like a pretty good job considering. Okay, so I think with Rebecca, I'm gonna take this with me because I think I need this. So yeah, so the main thing we've got to do right now is, hang on, what's the zoom button? There we go. This room here, in the middle here, there's a leechman there, but there's a bunch of stuff in there I've got to get. There's also some stuff, I believe, on this ground floor I can get to now. I believe I've, like, opened the door. So I might have to send Rebecca down for that.
Come on.
Okay.
But, yeah, off we go. Like I said, I think you're not really intended... Oh yeah, this keeps happening, but I don't actually think this leechman is on the same floor as me. Hang on, sorry. He's actually on the ground floor? Hang on. But they count it as, like, the same zone? But yeah, there's a... There we go. How did we do health-wise? God, was Rebecca... God, if Rebecca was on green health... I don't know if she was. But it was good taking her here because... So... And it makes sense. So, unlike Resident Evil 1 Remake... There is no defensive items in this game. And the reason why is because the partners... Oh. Yes, I know. That's... There we go. Oh, really? Okay, hang on. There we go. Yeah, you take that. Take this. There we go. So, you don't have the defensive items because if your co-op partner's with you... One of the capsules is glowing. Yes. They can attack enemies and, you know, stop them from hurting you. Okay, I'm actually gonna... The capsule appears to contain a specimen of a leech. The lid won't bulge. Maybe it's sealed with some kind of special material. Okay, so... I'm going to check these two rooms again. What it is that I think there's a chemical box thing that only Rebecca can do here. But I think it's on the lower floor. Oh, there we go. She can do that. This looks like some chemical put in the mixer set. Yes. Put the red chemical in the mixing set. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, this bit does suck. I remember now. I've got to remember where you get the green chemical, I think. I believe it's somewhere lower. I believe that's the case. Looking in here. Oh, no. Looks like some kind of chemical. Yes. Red chemical is already in your mixer set. Add the chemical, yes. Mix the form of stripping agent. Oh, okay, okay. I think because I have both of them up here, this is way easier. And also, again, I was able to ferry items using the item box. Combine. There we go. Nothing happened? Maybe you're using the wrong key. Okay. Let me look in this room again. Also, I think you'll note it here. The zombies all around this room. I believe this game also does the thing where maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think you can wake zombies up unless, you know, you hit the story points where you're supposed to. This is a chemical pump thing. I know I don't have the thing for that. At least there's only the one in here right now. The other one actually did wake up when I got near it and grabbed me. Yeah, let's go to the save room so I can put some stuff away. I think I actually need to leave Rebecca here.
I'll check it out.
Okay.
Use the iron box. We're gonna... There we go. I don't think I want to take anything else out right now. However, I do... do that. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to try and do this puzzle closer to how I think you're meant to do it. It's locked, you can't open it. Which is using those dumbwaiters. But if something doesn't work quite how it's supposed to... I could just use the iron boxes. Okay, so I think what I've got to do here... this capsule containing human specimen. Each has a look of great suffering on its face. Through the hole, you can see the lower floor, but it's too dangerous to climb down here. Wait, if it's too... Oh, no. I don't see how it's too dangerous to climb down. Now I'm worried I've actually soft-locked the game, which granted won't be too much of a problem because I can just go back to a previous save. But that can't be right, because if you send Billy up here, would you just be screwed? Yeah, there's no need to press that anymore. It's locked. Okay. It's full of poisonous gas. This, we have to find a capsule to put in. Which I don't have. Okay. So, yeah. Certain equipment is running. Okay. There's the dumbwaiter. Oh dear. Maybe I've screwed up, but here's the thing, even without the item box, I'm not sure how you could screw this up. Because I'm thinking that you can put the hook shot in the dumbwaiter. But what would you do if you did send Billy up here and you didn't have... You didn't have the chemical stuff? Because he can't pick up the chemicals, only Rebecca can. Oh! Well, there you go. Looks took high to jump down. But can I use this? No. Oh dear, maybe I have soft-locked this. Okay. Let me just check something quick. This will kind of confirm if I have or not. Is it here? No, it's not this room. Sorry, I gotta figure out what room the dumb waiter's in. Is it too dangerous for Billy to go down, or is it just neither? I should check and see if Rebecca can go down there. Send something to the reference room, yes. Okay, I have soft locked. Okay. This is why it's good to rotate your saves. This is probably the one issue with the whole iron box mod thing. So I think I need to use this save. But what would you do if you sent Billy up here? Because he can't pick up the chemicals. Let's put this away. Oh, I gotta take this out. I believe this is the reference room I'm in here. Maybe there's somewhere down here to also get those chemicals. I don't know. Okay, that's... Okay, you know what? Just for my sake, I'm gonna do a test here.
Check it out.
Roger.
So. So you come this way. Yeah, I can't carry that. Okay, I'm already in danger, so I have to use that. Take the empty bowl, no. Okay. Take this, okay. It's probably, in some ways, more optimal to take Rebecca up here. Yeah, that's fine. Just tagging it. And then we're gonna... You know what? We're not gonna use the item box here. Because I kind of want to demonstrate how you're intended to do this. We're gonna leave that. Just gonna do some item tagging here. The ink ribbons I will take and put away though. But yeah, finding those Leech guys just sucks. I don't mind saying it. I can't remember if I tagged this or not. Hang on. Okay, so we've got... We've got shotgun ammo here. That guy I knew about, so... That's a memo code that will help us out with a later puzzle. There's one of the chemical sets. Hey, welcome to the stream, Clarice. You're in for some bullshittery. So, partly my fault because I softlocked the game using this mod. So I'm... What? Okay, apparently Rebecca's being attacked. I did not leave her in a safe room. No, not random mod. This... There we go. Okay, apparently this guy just gets up at some random point. Okay. This is an item box mod. This game originally doesn't have any item boxes. You just drop items, and then you have to go back where you dropped them. What this does is when you go to a typewriter like this one, it adds an item box. And we've got this full thing here. It looks like I'm going through Billy's inventory here, but I'm not. This is just straight up. This is straight up, just what I've got in storage. Here's the thing. That I did soft lock it, and I'll explain why in a bit, but I still recommend it. There are so many, like, painful bits that I made so much easier. Oh. Oh. Okay. Lucky he's still fine. Okay, so what I did is I brought Claire. Nope, I did it. I knew it. I said I was going to do this on Twitter, and I did. Okay, so I brought both characters up here, and the way I did that was that I used this grappling hook that you have, and then I put it in the item box, and then I opened the item box downstairs, and then, you know, brought Rebecca up. That's not technically supposed to be possible, and that's on me. I did not realize that you could not... So there's this dumbwaiter here that you can send items between, which I'm going to do right now, actually. I thought you could send the grappling hook down using this. You actually can't. That's how you're intended to ferry items around. So now I'm going to go save and swap and do stuff. But the amount of times we've run into issues of, oh, if you got to this boss fight and you didn't have items for the boss, they let you leave the boss arena because you have to beat the boss to progress, but you have to go get weapons to defeat it. Like, stuff like that. You know, or the idea of, right now, if I'd left anything, and I can actually show it. If I left anything really important here, currently I would just have to run all the way back. Luckily, the only thing I left here is this handgun, which I'm not really using, and this hunting gun I'm not really using. And the knife. Later on, they make it easier to go back, but I'm not at that point yet. Okay. Yeah, this I'm going to put away. Because, yeah, not having an item box, and I'm doing this here to kind of demonstrate it, the end result is you have this. You just have a room with just stuff left everywhere. You basically just turn rooms into item boxes. And picking stuff you've left on the floor is so clunky in this game. One fun thing with this mod, which, you know, I've got it pinned, is you can actually change it so that you can't drop items. The mod maker leaves it off by default because they say they think it makes the game too easy if you can both item box and drop. But I wanted to get, like, you know, experience both sides. So that's why I enabled it. You know, plus there's situations like that knife. Like, I don't need to carry that knife around. That don't help me none. Okay, there's a button. Press it, yes. That opens that. You can go back in here, Billy. Leaving that zombie that's asleep in there is so cheap because that's made to make Rebecca take damage. It's the only reason they do that there. But yeah, this part of the game, you're meant to be sending items through here. And I think it's technically more optimal to have sent Claire up because she can do the chemical mixing stuff. But I kind of wanted to show, like, okay, well, what happens if you don't do that? Because if you send Billy up, surely that doesn't just soft lock the game. Because he can't come back down. Looks like some kind of chemical. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, but it's missing a part and can't be used. Ow. Okay, she's still at orange caution. Oh. Yep. Oh, I should not have come in here. I wanted to reset the room. Hopefully there's a green chemical in this downstairs area. Sorry about that. That's on me. I should have just run back into the typewriter room. Also, gotta say, that's cheeky of them, putting a zombie that can wake up in a room with a typewriter in them. Just... No respect for typewriters. Oh, I ran past the fucking... Okay. There's a red chemical fin there, right? But where's the green chemical fin? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna look. Because I'm curious. How far back you would have to go? Let's see. Yes, the green chemical can be found in 2 areas. You would have to go all the way back to the training facility. Holy... Okay. You know what? We've got to load our save again. That's really bad. They make it so the game is beatable if you send Billy up. Resident Evil. But it's way worse if you send Billy up. Okay. Cheeky fucks. Hang on, I'm gonna try. It's kind of hard to do because I don't have a map cursor. But if I send Billy up, then the only place to get the green chemical is you go down this elevator, which takes you to this room, and you go all the way along this path here, down to here. That takes you to here. And then I would have to go through, and the green chemical is like around here somewhere. Hold on, can we not... Oh my god. And that guy's still asleep. Oh. Hang on. No. Wow, this whole bit just sucks. Okay. So we're going to put this back. She needs that. Oh, but if she wants to pick up the leech fin... Do you know what? The way to do this optimally is to pick up the green chemical hours ago. and bring it then.
I'll go alone.
Roger.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
Okay. That's so messed up. This zombie can wake up and attack, but you can't attack it before it wakes up. That's always a huge pet peeve of mine in games like this. Okay, yep. Grab that. Just marking that there. This should work. If I'm quick enough. There we go. I know there's the map in there, but I can get that later. Heck, I don't even really need it. Let me see. Okay, let me go in here first. Because then I can, I can drop this. Is it just if I leave the character for too long? Is that what triggers it? There's a typewriter. Yep. Okay. Or is it triggered when I go into a certain room, maybe? Because I'm not going to fight Leech guys, Rebecca. She's way too glass cannon for that to go well. You know, I'm going to just safety save. I have 17 of these. But honestly, if you send Billy up here and you realise that there's not enough chemical stuff in the lower floor, then I would recommend just reloading a save instead of taking Rebecca all the way back to the training facility. Huh, okay. I should have remembered. I've watched like full playthroughs of this game, and my memory was that this was like the worst part of the game, but I couldn't remember why. Oh, come on, perspective. Okay, that's our first chemical. And they know that you would send Billy up because with Billy's extra health... Rebecca! That's just force damage. Oh, good shot, Billy. That's all it is. It could be tough. Oh, and he's already in danger. Alright, well, he should be fine now. But while I'm here, let me just quickly... You have to do that if you want them to appear on the map, so... But it is... So, a lot of the game is set up... It's weird. As I mentioned in the last stream... It's fixing problems that the lack of item boxes... And also the, like, different stats between the characters... causes. Okay, I know that's not all of them. Oh, I guess it is all of them. Here we go. But there are multiple instances where you're punished for sending Billy out first on his own. But because he has so much more health, you would want to send him out on his own. I get the reason is probably to, like, make you play as Rebecca. Because otherwise you would rarely play as her. But then that kind of defeats the whole, like, partner system if you made her so weak that players don't want to play as her. You know? Like, that's on you, game. Alright. So yeah, this is normally how you're supposed to get these items between these characters in this section. Technically, I can teleport items through the item box. But yeah, it's if, for example, like in the train level, there's a bit where a character gets stuck in a room for a while, and it basically just punishes you if you sent Billy first. And there's a lot of situations like that. And heck, there's a bit coming up later where we lose a character. I'm not going to say who, but you could probably guess. Because it's the character who you're less likely to play as because they're weaker. Wonder who that could be. There's a button, press it, yes. Ah, theme of Leechman. Ah! Okay. I'm going to put Rebecca in here because that should make... She shouldn't get hit in here. So now... I've got to take this. I think this is the right door. Let me check. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of stuff in this game, like the item ferry-in fins. The lock has been released. And the weird... It's one of those things where I think if you were to make this game, knowing the issues it was going to have, you would probably have not made it with this whole partner system thing. You probably would have just made it so you change characters at set moments. Like, probably have the characters together at set moments. Take the input reg coil. I don't know what that's for. There's something else here. I like how some of the people in that picture I think are real people, and then the really tall guy on his own, on the right, looks like a video game guy. To James, to commemorate your graduation, 1939.
Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son or grandson.
Oh yeah, that guy looks like the weird opera Sephiroth guy. Okay. Yeah, don't need to pick that up yet. So what is this for? Necessary to get the cable car moving again. Okay. Surely there's something else in here, though. Mysterious objects are floating in the water. Oh yeah, there's another door. Just a skeleton hanging out. Don't have anything to say about that bit, do you? Like, it's a cool idea that you could change your playthrough by sending Rebecca out to areas on her own. And in fact, there are achievements for having, for example, having Rebecca fighting the bosses instead. And some other things like that. But that just seems like anti-fun with how little health she has. It's weird to me because there's so much with the game, you know, the way it's designed. Oh. Okay, I do need to be careful because I feel like I am using too much shotgun ammo. Aha, the green leech. Okay. This feels very Resident Evil 2, this room, actually. Like the room, the like art room in the police station. Where you find, I think it's like the red jewel or something. But, you know, I would have thought, like, while making this game, instead of, oh, the players don't want to play as Rebecca because she's too weak, so we're going to force situations where you have to send her alone and play as her. You would have thought the solution would be, well, why don't we just actually make her stronger? Like, make it so Billy's not just a overall better character to play as. Because the herb mixing isn't enough of a buff for her. To justify like sending her off on her own. All you end up doing is sending Billy on his own, and then take those items back to Rebecca, have her put stuff together, and then, you know. I might have to take care of that Leechman at some point so I can get the red and green herbs there. Oh yeah, I have to do it this way. There we go. Oh, you asked earlier, Close, do you think it's just a bad time? Funny enough, I don't think most design decisions are to pad time. Because the game's already probably too long. I think it's just to, like, make you play as Rebecca more. But again, it's just funny how many of the designs feel like solutions to the problems the devs created. And granted, like, that some of that is how game design works. Like, you create a limitation for the player and then come up with ways for the player to get around that. But this feels more like, oh, we made Rebecca, like, worse. We made her a character you wouldn't want to play as. Like, she's straight up weaker than Jill in Resident Evil 1. And sure, like, canonically that makes sense, but gameplay-wise, it was just a bad idea. Probably what they should have done is given them actual unique abilities that aren't just typical Resident Evil things like mixing herbs and pushing large boxes. It should have been like Resident Evil Outbreak, where each character has a special ability. Like, certain characters can do aim shots where they take longer to aim, but then they get a critical shot. Or there's a guy who can play dead and stuff like that. Or heck, maybe just if she had more inventory space. If she had 2 slots and Billy only had 6, that would actually make her way more powerful as a character. The foot of a corpse is sticking out. The rest of the body has decayed beyond recognition. Okay. What have we got here? Ah, yes. I know what this is for. Oh, don't mind if I do. I can't get back to it yet, but in the training facility, I actually have 3 stacks of handgun ammo and shotgun ammo in a room. Mini, off, 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 off. Yes, you. Yes, you, sassy girl. I'm talking to you. Come on, off. I called it. I said at the beginning of the stream she was going to try and climb on the computer again. Something about Resident Evil 0 just makes her want to sit on a computer. Back on the bed, Betty. There could not be less room on the desk and on top of the computer for you to sit on. If I tried, outside of attaching spikes to the top of my computer case, which I'm not going to do, because that would hurt her. Just sit here. Come on. She knows. If I say it off, she knows what I mean. I had to help her because she kind of thought she was stuck at the end there. You get the feelings sort of stuffed in there. Well, yeah, that's how they work. You want to get a dumber PC for her to sit on? What I would have to do is I would have to get some sort of, like, outer PC case. Like a PC case on top of a PC case. That doesn't have any air vents on the top. But then I would have to, like, I would have to do something about the current air vent that's on the top. But don't worry, she can't turn the PC off anymore. I did fix that. Oh! Hey, Iram Batamo. Welcome back. You're lucky because you came in after all the bullshit I was dealing with earlier in this game. Where... Okay, the soft lock is my fault because that's only capable in the mod. But also, this is a section where you have to split Billy and Rebecca up. And if you send Billy up here, it makes the game take like an extra hour. Because you have to get a green chemical. You have to get like this chemical and another one. But there are the nearest green chemical is all the way back at the training facility. Which is, yeah, like ways away. It appears to be a device for pumping gas into the room next door. It is empty right now. Also, I see someone plays PSO2. Yes, yeah, that's where Clarice's name is from. We've both played it. At some point, I want to go back and just finish all the story stuff in that game. But I'm not sure when. I'd, like, started a bit of Chapter 6? Or I was near the end of Chapter 5. I forget. Oh, stinky, stinky gas. The breeding room key. Okay. Okay. Luckily, I made sure to have the upgraded gun on whoever I'm playing as. Oh, you're on episode 5? I mess with New Genesis. There's bits I like about it. But I hate that instead of having a loot system, it's all crafting based. It's all just leveling up base weapons instead of having unique loot pieces. And it's a shame, because I like the combat, and I like the open world idea. No, I don't like they released it too early. That game was not even out of, like, pre-alpha when they fucking released it. They also removed the timing system from combat. You know what? It's been too long since I've played. I actually don't remember the differences. Okay, so I'm not actually sure where the breeding room is. I don't think it's that door. You know, I'm just going to take this with me so I can, Actually, you know what? Let's send it down to Billy. You're hoping that Monster Hunter Wild... Well, here's the thing. If Monster Hunter Wilds was open world, it wouldn't have the issues that, New Genesis would have. Let's be real. I was talking this, to someone, to Joe. I don't know if he's still here, PS2 or die, because he's playing, Monster Hunter 2 right now. When I read previews for Monster Hunter on PlayStation 2, I thought it was basically Shadow of the Colossus open world, but with, like, RPG systems and, like, regular mob enemies and things like that. And that's not what that game is at all. And I do want someone to make that game still. But I don't think Monster Hunter would ever change to have one big map. Or even, like, you know, put connecting zones between the different zone types. Okay, I think I might save soon again. I gotta figure out where this key is used. Is it here? Oh, it is here. It's so stupid that the Leech theme plays when you're in the upper part of that room, because he can't get to you from there. You know what? I'm gonna go save. Because I'm worried there's gonna be monkeys in this room. And if there is, that's gonna be trouble. But hey, Monster Hunter Wilds is gonna have crossplay, finally. The feature that those games have needed for a long time now. Okay, yeah. Use the item box. We're gonna save. I'm gonna go into that breeding room. And if it turns out that there is a monkey in there, I'm gonna have to swap the guns. Luckily, I could swap the guns very easily using this item box mod. Instead of having to use the dumbwaiter, which I don't even know if it can fit the shotgun. If it can't fit the grapple hook, I'm going to assume it can't fit the shotgun, but... which would really suck if that's the case. Because I don't know if you can even take down eliminators with just a handgun. Like, I don't know if it will make them flinch when they attack. Oh, Grand Blue Fan Reeling. Didn't Platinum Games work on that in an early stage? Like, they didn't finish the whole game, but they worked on it, like, at the start? Oh my god, I just abused iframes there. Research to date has shown that when the progenitor virus is administered to living organisms, violent cellular changes cause a breakdown in the system. Furthermore, no satisfactory method has been found to control the organisms used as weapons. Clearly, greater coordination at cellular level is essential to enable further growth. To conduct a number of experiments in an effort to find a breakthrough. This is my report. Insector. You know what? We'll come back to that. You... Oh! Holy shit! I just abused so many iframes there, and I wasn't... I was trying to, but I'm not good enough at this game to do that on purpose. That was amazing. Also, I love the examination text. If you examine a cage, it goes, oh, this is a human-sized cage. I wonder what they were keeping in here, while those hunter alphas are standing right next to them. It's like, geez, I wonder what they were keeping in them. Yeah, those are like slight, those are similar to the... They're not quite the hunters from Resident Evil 1. They're, like, slightly different. But that is what they're supposed to... They're basically the same as. But... I couldn't have done that room better if I tried. I was just lucky that both the things I did there... Oh, no, I believe they are hunters. I believe they're just, like, a slightly different variant of them. Okay, let's take you back to the safe room. Because now I'm just paranoid of zombies waking up. I guess the only way to avoid damage in that room below would be to take the character out and leave them, like, on the other side of the elevator. Which is such a pain. Like, just let me attack zombies that are sleeping. Or something, I don't know. Okay, so we also... Maybe I should try and take... I think I should try and take out the Leech guy in this corridor. So this I'm going to put away. But I'm going to safety save, though. Especially after that Hunter avoid. That's not going to... I'm not good. I don't want to try that again. Again, Rebecca is a little faster than Billy, but not. It's not as drastic as the difference between Jill and Chris in Resident Evil Remake. Oh, Iran Bataba says, I find Leech around funny, like the music picks up as he's such a massive threat, but you like never see him. They're easy to avoid, but if you try and actually fight them, he's a threat, unfortunately. And in a really cheap way, because the attack animation for the Molotovs here are really big. But you almost never have to fight them. For the amount... See? Actually fighting them sucks. Because... There we go. Somehow I'm fine though. Okay. So I've actually got a memo to read again. Which is this one. So 4, 8, 6, 3. 4, 8, 6, 3. That's, you gotta go with the coloured stuff. They make that too obvious with the coloured stuff there. Four, 8, 6, 3. I don't know if it even matters which way you turn the dial. But there you go.
Maybe I could use this.
Rebecca here. Over.
Billy.
See that cool? Look at me.
It's an aerial cable car.
Doing a cool hurdle over.
Yep, let's regroup as soon as possible. Over.
I love how bad the radio sounds when Rebecca is literally in the above area of this room. Whee! Okay. Like, look, it's... If I do this... See, she's over there. I could have just yelled to her. Though, funny enough, we'll go up here and you'll see. We won't be able to see her even though she's, If the attack animation with the Molotovs was a bit quicker, there she is. But weirdly, if, I'm, like, down a floor... There are certain areas where they don't render both characters. At least they do it there. But it is possible to place a camera in a way where it should render both characters on screen and it doesn't. Okay. There's a lever here. Pull it. Yes. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, see, look, she disappears here. She should be standing right there. Oh, hello, what we got here? You know what? I think something might happen if I pick that up, so I'm not going to pick that up yet. I'm really close to, I think... a very key event. So what I'm going to do... See, now we've got them both together. I'm just going to put everything away. Oh, Irabatawa says, watching you play Resident Evil has made me play a similar game that I own, so I decided to play Dead Space and finish it this time. It'll be fun because beside Resident Evil and Adventure Side Hill, I don't play nor do well with horror games. Which version are you playing, by the way? The original or that recent remake that I've got to check out at some point? Oh, the original. Yeah, no, Dead Space is amazing. Okay. Okay, yeah, there's Molotovs and gasoline in that room. I don't think I'm going to bother getting them. Because there's a Leech guy in there. And... oh, you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down, get the two herbs with Rebecca here. I don't want to check it out. Some people, it's a weird thing because some people I talk to insist that the remake's really faithful and the additions it adds are cool because it has some like side quests that kind of make the story tie into the rest of the series more. But I remember seeing like the comparison screenshots, and in some areas the art style's completely different. There are some areas that when you actually look at them side by side, it's like, oh, you took a lot of artistic liberties with this. Like, adding, like, foliage or, like, infection stuff that wasn't supposed to be in this room. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's handgun ammo. We'll pick that up. But, you know, I'll play that myself one day. We'll probably go through, like, all the Dead Space games at some point. I have to decide if I'm going to stream, like, the original and the remake, or just the remake. I have to figure that out. Oh, yeah, Batavo. I watched a friend of mine who's a massive Dead Space fan play through the remake. Despite how much he's played the original, he said he preferred the remake because there are some newer attention to details and make it better in. It's interesting because I've talked to some people who do not like those additions. So it's interesting. Here's the thing, Dead Space 3, if it wasn't Dead Space, would be cool. Because the co-op is legitimately fun. Though, the game... I actually did finish the game. Not co-op, though. But the end of the game is like a slog. But there are some, like, really fun gimmicks they do with the co-op. But it was just... the wrong idea. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay, look. Yes, Resident Evil 3 was definitely jumping on the Resident Evil 5 train. Much in the same way that Dead Space 1 was jumping on the Resident Evil 4 train. And apparently since, like, in the development of Dead Space 2, they were already, trying co-op. And they had some, like, proof of concept demo stuff for it. But they realized, like, oh, if we're going to make this a game co-op, we have to completely change how we design areas to make it work for 2 players. And it turns out that if you do that, it kind of ruins the whole, you know, horror aspect. Because you have these, like, big, wide open areas and you can't... can't do a lot of things anymore. Okay. I think I can just do this with Billy here. It's interesting because I would have thought that a team that emulated, you know, that was trying to make like a spiritual successor to Resident Evil 4, a better sequel to Resident Evil 4 than I'd argue Resident Evil 5 was, would have looked at Resident Evil 5 and gone like, yeah, that's not the direction we want to go. But there you go. Someone did. But there's other issues with Dead Space 3 besides that. Maybe I'm misremembering somewhere, but I heard somewhere Dead Space 2, they said they wanted to make a versus... No! That actually happened. That wasn't a concept thing. That came out. It even had a beta. I barely played it though. I like played the beta once and I remember thinking like, oh, this is interesting, but not really what I want. And that was about it. But yeah, apparently they did mess with co-op in the Dead Space 2 development. So someone inside the development team, not just executives, were already considering it. But the bigger issue with Dead Space 3, obviously, it's all the human enemy stuff. That weird weapon crafting system, which again is a cool system, but it's in the wrong game. Oh, the Arkham Origins multiplayer it's a similar thing. Like both Dead Space 2 and Arkham Origins have asynchronous multiplayer modes, and they're both really good. The Arkham Origins one was great. It's sad that I hope at some point fans bring it, like, revive it, because it was genuinely really good. And at some point I would love to try out the Spy versus Merc mode that was in I think it was one of the Splinter Cell games. I don't remember which one. But I think that Batman Arkham Origins multiplayer mode was, like, inspired by Spy vs. Merc. Also, there's the, you know, like, Snake versus stuff in Metal Gear Online and Metal Gear Solid Online. Yeah, it was a team of Batman of a free team. You just won. No, it was more balanced than that. Oh, yeah. Hold on. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is the point where we get split up. That's why I'm, like, trying to make sure Billy has nothing on him. Because when you get split up, all his stuff just, you know, is gone. The cable car's being activated.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
I'm here. So funny enough. Oh, it was in Blacklist. Yes, Pandora occurrence. Yeah, it was in one of the Xbox original ones. And I believe that's the one that people still highly regard. But I've never fully played through the Splinter Cell series. When I get my original Xbox working again, or just I'll buy another one. That's when that's when I'll check it out. I played demos, but I don't think I'd ever played, like, the full games through. Ah, it's a monkey! Yep. Oh, fuck you, Leechman. No, no, I don't believe you do have to fight that guy. Oh god, look how little health she has. She's already on orange caution. Fucking leeches. I think that's just there just to make her take damage. It's just a damage check. Well, yeah, she's a medic, so her whole thing is that she's really good at mixing. Apparently, even though Chris, Jill, Leon, Claire, I don't think Steve Burnside gets an opportunity to mix herbs. But all those fuckers know how to mix herbs. But Billy, who is in the fucking army, is apparently too dumb to mix herbs. It's an odd choice. Like I said, I would have gone for a more Resident Evil Outbreak style. Where, like, she had, like, some sort of special move. Ethan makes some type of jacked up medicine. Well, he's not really the one making it. It's just, well, it's actually explained in Resident Evil 8, but it is spoilers. Hell yeah, the Magnum. Why that medicine works really well. Okay, we have to start it from here. Because Ethan being Ethan. Oh, well, you know what? I did stream You know what? Go watch my Resident Evil 8 playthrough. It's explained there. It's on my VOD channel, at Johnny Backhead VODS. But, you know, that game's relatively new, so I don't want to just randomly spoil that game for people. Complete the laboratory. So, yeah, now we're just... It's kind of weird after that cutscene, Rebecca doesn't really have any thoughts or feelings. Yeah. In fact, what's a good way not to say? Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Oh, I can't carry that now. Okay, I'll come back for that. It's locked from the other side. Okay. Oh, my side. I could just eat the 2 green herbs, but I want to save them because there might be better mixing opportunities. Oh, yeah, this weird area. Okay. Mind your step. Yeah, yeah. Hear him saying you found it funny that the universal sign is holding your side when you're injured. Okay, so obviously it's been a bit. If you remember the Resident Evil 2 playthrough, some of this should seem familiar. Okay, hang on. What is this key? Okay, you know what? I am going to use this. There we go. Something is being displayed. A giant humanoid is being suspended in bioorganic fluid inside the capsule. This is where one of the Yep. Ow! 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 Fuck me. Okay. That's fine.
Resident Evil
Probably should have unequipped the hat.
0.
I should have expected that. I was going to say that in the original Resident Evil 2, there is a... Oh, did I... When was the last time I saved? Oh, I might have forgot to save before a certain point. Okay, yeah. Okay, shouldn't take too long to sort this out. Okay, hang on. But there's a Mr. X encounter there where you look in the monitor and you see him in the camera and then he walks forward and like destroys the camera. Okay, what I'm going to do next time is after Billy gets kidnapped by the monkey... See, that's the problem. The Leech guy can interrupt your attacks. There we go. So... I believe it was 8-6... Hang on. I'm going to have to read this memo again. Okay, no. 4-8-6-3. Okay. I had the numbers right, just the wrong order. Oh, yeah, I've got to... It's just a bit weird that doors will automatically use keys, but if it's not a key, you have to manually do it. 8, 6, 3. So yeah, sorry about that. Next time we'll actually save. That's on me. I thought I had saved. Ooh. Oh. There's a lever here. Pull it up. Yes. Yeah, pick that up. Up we go. Oh yeah, let's put my stuff away first. But see, this is what I mean about iron box stuff. Because once you take the tram, if you wanted any of this stuff back, would you just have to come all the way back? Oh yeah, I need this. And let me just... And we're not quite... We're really close to it. We're close to what the solution they do about going back for items is. Because they realize with the progression the game has, you know, that you need to be able to get back to the training facility and parts of the lab and all that. And their solution is nuts, and I have to kind of explain why, but you can see a bit of it because I need that area I was mentioning is stuff from Resident Evil 2. And oh wait, no, it's this way around, is it? Yeah. There we go. And heck, I might not even really need to go back and get the ammo that I left in the training facility. Yeah, take that. Take that, there we go. Boom. By the way, it's even weird mechanically that you're able to use the grappling hook to go up these holes, but you're not allowed to use it to go back down. That doesn't make any sense to me. The door is now unlocked. Here we go. Yeah, see, even Rebecca really books it if you take the handgun off. Which I probably should have done earlier. Again, that's always a pro tip when you're coming back to these games, the Resident Evil ones specifically, is that you usually move faster with no weapons equipped. Which helps in, like, multiple situations. Okay. Oh, nope, hang on.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. See, look. That's what I'm on about there. Did you see how fast that was? And I didn't get hit that time. Okay, so yeah, we're going to come in here. Step on some leeches. There we go. Turn the power back on. Hang on. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out if there was something in this, but then I forgot the holes there. Try that again later. Fuck you. Oh my god, I can't save. Okay, well, I need to be more careful in the next area then. Oh, I guess they do that in case you left a key item on Billy. And it was like, oh, you can't beat the game because you left something on Billy. Oh, it's because of this. Okay, well, I only took like the one hit, so that's better than last time. Surely we'll be able to save the game as Rebecca. See, this is one of those situations where they should have saved the game for me. Just to like, okay, yeah, we're gonna make the game save. Hang on, I'm just gonna... See, look, they glow with the white once you've found them. So if you want them to, like, show up on your map, you have to do it like that. You know what? Let's just... I'm not actually sure if I need that anymore, so... We might be okay to leave that there. I'm trying to think if there's any other Resident Evil where a save, a typewriter just doesn't work. Oh, now we can save. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Also, it's weird there's no music in here. Yeah, that's tightly sealed. Take the handgun ammo. It's a control panel, there's a keyhole. Okay. There's the factory map. There we go. There we go. Exchange. I think I'm going to put this away for now. Alright, there we go. This is, again, also just shows you how generous they are with ink ribbons in this game. That we're already at slot 20. Okay. Don't worry, there is a method to my madness here. I'm trying to... Sorry. I'm just gonna... Sort something out quick. There we go. So, I'll just say it, there's a boss fight at some point. And... I'm gonna use the Magnum for it. Come on, shoot, shoot, shoot! Did I kill it? Okay, it kind of looked like I was missing there for a second, so I actually was not sure if I was actually getting kills there. Alright. I'm gonna go get those green herbs now. Let's see, what's the time? Oh, okay, it's not as late as I thought it was. I guess just all that that section made it feel like I've been playing for like 3 hours. Yeah. You see that large elevator? That's a hint about something later on. Okay. Let's go this way. I actually am going to save after that, because I don't want to have to do that bit again. And I think I got through it the cleanest I was going to get through it, so... Yep. Pick this up. I'm actually trying to think how much of this game we've got left. I don't think we're quite near the end, but we are getting towards kind of the final bits, I think. No, I don't see me doing it today. Okay, let's put this away for now. Mm-hmm. Okay. I might be wrong here. Let's see. Yeah, take these. I'll leave these because these are poison ones. I don't remember exactly where it is. That's the problem. Having only seen playthroughs and not played it. That was always the thing with this game, is that until I could find a way to play it with item boxes, I didn't really want to play it. Okay, so if this isn't clear, this is an area from Resident Evil 2. The problem is, this is in the wrong place. The opening of the game says that we are that the training mansion. There's a memo that mentions the training mansion is 8 miles from Raccoon City. The problem is, this area you get to in Resident Evil 2 is not 8 miles from the city. It's on the other side of the sewers from the RPD. And you do not travel 8 miles. I believe this is where they fight the, like, the G creature, the, William Birkin, when he's in his, like, tyrant form. Okay, yeah. I think it was a good idea for me to keep the weapons I have on. And look, this is the lab from Resident Evil 2. Looks like way nastier for some reason. It actually looks cleaner in the original game. But we haven't traveled. Like, if we look at all these maps together, the training facility, right? To get to here, we went up here, right? And then we walked here. We took an elevator down. Hang on. To here. And then somehow, this tram to the factory area has taken us here. Is this older? Is it older by this time? Well, no, this is before Resident Evil 2. The door reads security room. There's no need to... And there's this dumb stuff. Oh, apparently there's just no need to search this room. There's no need to search this place. That's the lab from Resident Evil 2 in here. They went to the effort of, like, remaking these camera angles from Resident Evil 2. And then they're just like, oh yeah, you don't get to do Resident Evil 2. It's so weird. It's like, if you're gonna tease this area, like, what's the point? At least when, Resident Evil Outbreak reuses areas from Resident Evil 2, they give you most of the areas.
Are you okay, Rebecca?
Where is everybody?
They should have arrived here before me.
Remember, this
Have you
is...
seen them?
Oh, well, we'll wait for this cutscene.
That's unfortunate. If we go straight from here, we should arrive at an old mansion which Umbrella uses for research. Come on, let's go.
Wait, I've got to find Billy.
Billy Cohen? You mean you found that criminal?
Yes, we got separated.
Love it.
No point worrying about him. He won't make it. Come on, let's go.
This guy's voice acting.
Sir, please. I need to find him. Don't worry, I'll catch up with you.
Rebecca... All right. Just be careful.
I never saw him again.
Also, that's the only cutscene in the game where Rebecca is like, oh, I'm in the future. I'm speaking in past tense. It's weird. The rest of the game is like told in present time. That one piece of dialogue is not. But yeah, Resident Evil Outbreak actually does remake the lab. But also, like, this lab is not supposed to be near the Spencer estate. And the training facility and the Spencer estate is supposed to be, like, outside of the city. Like, 8 miles outside of the city. I think in one of the files it says... No, not that one. Eight miles north of Raccoon City in the Arcade Mountain lies the company's management training facility. We haven't traveled 8 miles back into town. It's just... yeah. Okay. Like, maybe the reason they did this was because the ultimate goal was to remake Resident Evil 2. And obviously because of, like, in Capcom's eyes, Resident Evil Remake and this did not perform well. Though it's like, yeah, it's because you released it on the GameCube. And granted, the GameCube, like, you could have done these games on PS2 with the way they did them. But for some reason, Capcom concluded that it was the games that were bad. This device looks like it's used to activate the elevator. There's a keyhole. The elevator has been activated. But it's like, no, these games... And they did sell well for the install base of the GameCube, but the GameCube did not sell well. I think when Resident Evil 1 had come out, they had sold less than 10 million GameCubes. Which compared to, like, Nintendo's previous consoles was really bad. Oh yeah, here we go. Hey, I wish I could do that. So yeah, this is like a weird fucked up tyrant. Okay, how's my health? There's a chance I did not bring enough ammo for this fight. Oh, no, I did. That was shockingly easy for a Resident Evil boss. So yeah, so somehow we're now, like, at the end of this, you know, this area, the lab. And then you get to this magical elevator. I think this is the one. Okay, let's check out level 1. we're now back here. So this is just, it's just straight up in the wrong place. It's the only way to put it. Oh man, oh no, I have unlocked that door. It's just the order this goes in. I actually don't need to be here right now, so... Again, there is some extra handgun ammo and a shotgun. 6 shotgun shells in the training facility. No, until I meet up with, Billy, which, spoilers, we do meet up with Billy. But this, like, unless this elevator is not going up and down, it's actually going sideways. Okay, where are we? Oh, okay. I don't want to go that way yet. Let me check out the 4th floor.
Playtime is over. You and your friends no longer amuse me. Good riddance. Now nothing will stop me from getting my revenge.
Again, it's weird how often they have to do that in this game, because you don't actually interact with the villains or the characters. They're just all off doing their own thing. There he is. Miraculously, he's fine. He's been like this for what, like half an hour? He's okay. Oh. Let's see. I actually need to find an item box now. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, still giving us gas tanks. I guess that means there's leechmen still. Yeah, take that. Okay. Okay, so first... I need those back. I've got a weird amount of that. I know where 3 bottles are. I don't know where more are. God, 16 ink ribbons. We are doing okay for ourselves. Mm-hmm. Okay. Because, yeah, this is the point of the game where without the item boxes, you would have to be using the elevator to, like, backtrack to all those areas and get all the items and things. Oh, yeah, I want to change map. Funny enough, I don't think I'm going to bother going down this like, C-shaped corridor. Because it just unlocks this door. And all I left there was this, which I don't think I need anymore. And I think there's hunters in that area. So you know what? I'm just not going to worry about it. Dam area power supply panel. Designating a point to receive power. Power can be supplied to any location up to 2 points away. Yes. Okay. Okay, puzzle time. Yes. Nope, I think that's wrong. No. Okay, that's a good start, I think. There we go. That wasn't too hard. It's fun though. Fun little puzzle. Looks like power has been restored. The monitors are currently displaying images of treatment plant. Can we do anything with these? What about you? Nope. Hold on, was there anything over here? No. That was just the gasoline and I've already picked that up. Oh! Oh, nice. Three, 4, 5. Okay, I think that's it. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. It's funny they're still giving me empty bottles. I guess they're expecting there to be a lot more Leech in the fight. Maybe they just expect you to use those on more than just the Leech guys. But from what I understand, like, that's the only weapon. Maybe the grenade rounds. Probably the flame ones. I don't know about the others. Okay. Like, yeah, it's not even that big of a deal that I left a handgun back in the training facility. This door doesn't have a handle. I guess maybe they thought you were going to fight them more often than just run away from them. There we go, there's the map. Okay, yeah, see, we've still got quite a bit of game to go. This is probably the final area, though. Various bottles of liquor, but... There we go. Hell yeah, pool table. The balls are set as if someone was playing a game. This is a funny place for a pool table, because if the ball, you know, some overzealous players hit balls too hard and they fly off the table, they could easily go down the fucking stairs here. That'd be such a pain. This pinball machine is like nothing you've ever seen before. Unfortunately, it's broken. Can't be used. Ah. Man, they should let you play that. That means so fun. Okay, let's head down. Okay, no, we're not interacting with that. Okay, I think we're close to getting Billy back. This is a puzzle for later on, that I know. Okay, I'm just gonna make these up. Luckily, we can combine them this way. And then I could just drop them if I need to. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. I didn't realize this was a door. Where does this go? Okay, let's just check out this bit more. Okay, yeah, we're not getting across there yet. What's up here? These control regulate the supply and drainage of the water in the tanks and controls the rotation of the railing. Okay, yeah, this is a puzzle for later. So we're running past a lot of like co-op ones. There's a chance I see. Yo, welcome back, Flame Wheel. Hope you're doing well. Just stepping on leeches. It's weird I picked up a map, but then half the rooms aren't on the map. That's fine. That's fine. I'm trying to think how much more I want to do, actually.
Billy!
Billy!
Rebecca, where am I?
You're safe now.
Because I'm trying to
Are you
think if
okay?
I can finish in the next hour or so. Because I usually stop around 1 AM my time, which is about an hour and a half ahead. Oh no!
What
Skeletons!
could have done this?
They must have
Oh,
been used as
you can
test
watch this.
subjects
That's
for
okay.
Marcus's research.
You're all good.
He
You're all
must have
good.
kept messing around with the mother virus.
Billy?
It's, you know, that's why I like to back stuff up on the VOD channel. Yeah, you take these for now. Actually, you know what? That's why I always back stuff up on the VOD channel. Give people,
I'll check it out.
Okay.
you know,
This
other
way.
Okay.
watching options. Okay, so what's up with this door? Locked from the other side. You know, I could just unequip here. Yes, I did. I saw that you gave me another contribution. I maybe it didn't come through because of buffering, but I did thank you yesterday, Thursday, for the contribution to the Sinden light guns, which I do appreciate. I just, as I'll say again, do not set a personal goal to try and fund that on your own, because it's a lot of money. Obviously, make sure you're taken care of first and foremost. But still, I do really appreciate it. Okay, let's
I'll go alone.
Okay.
oh my god, are we getting one? Probably not, because I've mainly picked a premium option, specifically to get multiple of them and to get the recoil versions. And I didn't want to just put them separately, because I think you have to pay more if you do it that way. Oh. I'll be real, it's hard to tell which way that was going to rotate. Oh, I should set... I guess I should set that up. Have a text fin, a bot fin, for if people type that. I'll look into that after the stream. But you could find... oh, okay. I have it set up so you can look at the phone stuff, like, on my channel info, at least. Okay, so... there we go. Yep. Let's see. Okay. Again, this is probably the part of Resident Evil I think has aged the worst, is block pushing stuff. I don't like to say that sometimes about age, because I went on a whole Twitter rant about how the term on its own doesn't really mean anything. It's not an inherently positive or negative thing. But, so probably the better way to put it is, I just don't think it's puzzle design that works with this style of game. Which is why I think Silent Hill always refrained from these kind of puzzles. Did I fuck this up? I might... no. I think I could still do this. Especially if you want to, like, do this. Look, I'm trying to move it, like, a little bit. Okay, is that enough? Okay, hang on. Okay. I think I'm okay, because I should be able to... oh, no, hang on. Yes. And then... cool thing about the guns, that's a standardized Picatinny rail, so you can go to, say, an airsoft or gun shop and buy sights and scopes. Oh! I think there's some people who's modding the trigger and therefore rumble motors for 4 auto. That would be cool. I have to look into that. Okay, is this the right direction? Yes. Oh, actually, I might have fucked this up. Yeah, here's the problem. I might have screwed up here. Okay, I think I've done this wrong. I think I need to reset this puzzle. You know, I'm curious. If Rebecca leaves the room... Yeah, Flame says, I have one of the recoil guns in black. I also brought 2 non-recoil variants. Though I got my gun when it was 110. I know in the PS1 era there were some third-party light guns. Oh, look at that. It did reset the room. Awesome. Yeah, I did this wrong. Weirdly enough, I have a third-party PlayStation 1 gun. It has some issues. I'm kind of curious if I could ever mod it to work better. It has the slide can move, but there's no mechanical thing to control it. It's one of the weirdest choices I've ever seen. It looks like, oh, they were going to, and then they just cut costs and they removed it. It's a shame that one doesn't work better. It works fine unless you aim near the lower parts of the screen, and then it just like doesn't really pick up the signal for some reason. Yep, yes, yep. Okay, what I need to do differently, I believe, is to leave that one in the middle. Also, a big problem with block pushing puzzles like this is how slow they are. It makes me think of God of War would have them, but they made it so that Kratos could push them way quicker. That's always the solution. It's like, just make it easier to move this stuff around. Okay, and then I have to... You know what? I'm gonna push this one. Over here. I believe that's there specifically so... No. Climb. Climb it. There we go. That's there because only Billy can push those. Yeah. Playing Time Crisis with a light gun is great. But yeah, it's. I have to look up what the name of the third-party one I got. I have a Guncon 45, so it's fine. I wanted to get one where I didn't have to hold... You know, the Guncon 45 has the buttons here. It was more comfortable to have a reload button, like, near the handle. But, yeah, unfortunately, the aiming on that one can be a bit scuffed. Okay. Okay, I'm worried I've done this one wrong again. So let me just... Why is this game so finicky about this stuff sometimes? Yep. I've done that wrong again. Yeah, this is the part when I go back to old Resident Evil games I don't miss. They're tedious, they don't make sense with the controls, and they're implemented in a not a great way. Oh, Flameless says, I have an old wheel and pedal set for racing. I'll be amazed if the drivers will work on Windows 10. If they do... well, here's a question. So what wheel do you have? I might be able to actually figure that out for you. It is a medium steering wheel. Yeah, do you know, like, the brand and model, though? That's what I mean, sorry. Okay, I think that's the right start. Because, there are racing wheels from the 2000s that you can still use on PC if you just get the right, like, driver software for it. In fact, if you use newer wheels, they don't necessarily work with those old games very well. Okay, so I'm gonna push this one first. Like that. Okay. It's this one. This is the thing I'm worried about. I'm hoping I can just push it in the corner. You know, I'm just gonna push it in the corner. So this is... I don't have a great reason for this. I own 3 different racing wheel sets. Okay, no, yeah, we've got this solved now. I own 3 different Logitech wheels and pedals. I own the Driving Force Pro, which is a PlayStation 2 era wheel that can do both, I think it's around 180 to 200 degrees mode, or 900 degrees mode. Yeah, you could post a link. I own the G25, and I own the G920. And the first 2 are compatible on PlayStation 2 and 3. The G25 is kind of close to what their current model looks like, the G29. But it's using, like, some, you know, because it's from, like, 10-ish years ago. It has, like, older force feedback. Yeah, this is such a tedious puzzle. I don't know if these were ever good. Yep, and I went the wrong way. Yeah, let's have a quick goosey at this. Oh. Interesting. I don't think I've heard of this brand. I'll have to do some research. The thing is, if it detects, like, the Logitech PS2 wheels from the time, you might be able to spoof it through there, maybe? That's my guess. When you said medium, I thought you meant the size. I didn't realize that was a brand name. So that's on me. When I got mine, I specifically went for Logitech because they had, you know, very good reviews. But also because in the PlayStation 2 era and a bit of the PlayStation 3 era, instead of Sony making their own, Logitech wheels were basically the official wheels for the console. Oh. Okay. We can fix this. Which way do I turn it? Let's just guess. No, it's not. It's too dangerous to do that. because they were like specifically collaborating with the Gran Turismo devs, so their wheels were always made to be compatible, and that's like the basis that other wheels at the time would base themselves around. And there is software you can get for PC that can still detect those era wheels, and it even works on. I'm on Windows 11 because I'm using a PC from a builder website, and that's the only options they had. Okay, I think I need to turn it right. Nope. Oh. Gameplay's going a mile a minute here right now. And you have to read this stupid text every time. See, this is a segment where they should have done the fin. See, I can control him with the right stick here. The problem is I can't activate fins with him. That's how they should have handled these types of puzzles. Is let you control them both at the same time, like cookies and cream on the PlayStation 2. Maybe they thought that would be too complicated for people. There we go. This is also recycling. Well, this style of block put puzzle has been in so many Resident Evil games, admittedly, where you make this like three boxes in a row, and it lets you cross a body of water. Okay. Yep. That's what we did that for.
This way.
Okay.
Whew. Okay. So we need to get back to this room, because I believe that door there that's in red is what I need the valve handle for. Sorry that took so long. Oh, Flamer says, I don't know if it's possible to spoof. Might work. If not, I'm thinking of setting on my phone a racing set. Oh, yeah. Like, personally for me, I think there's two versions. There's the Logitech G29 and the 920. The only difference is the 920 works on Xbox consoles, and the 29 works on PlayStation, but it also has traction and brake toggle controls, but I don't use those, so I don't mind. I would recommend either of those. Don't buy them new, though. I find that the prices that, it's a weird thing where if you buy them from the Logitech website, you're paying, like, twice as much as if you bought it from, like, Amazon. Even new. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Let's see. There's space for a battery. Okay. I hope we don't have to go get that battery from earlier in the game to do this. I hope there's another battery. You know what? I'm going to check that quick. Yeah, okay. I believe... Yeah, okay. This is a different battery. Good. Good. Because, we had a different battery earlier on. Let's see. Oh, that looks weird. Just nothingness. Hmm. Okay, I probably want to take Rebecca with me here. Even though there is a Leech boy in this corridor. When I get a sec, I'll talk about the fight sticks I have. Mashing X. Well, A. Oh, no more Leech music. Hopefully we just auto go through the door. Nope, there we go. Nice of him to wait. He's a nice Leechman. Oh. That's a scary sound. Okay, so I own a couple of fight sticks. Back in around like 2010, 2011, I brought the Mad Cat Street Fighter 4 Fight Stick S. That's the smaller one. Though, after a couple of years, one of the buttons stopped working, and I just replaced all the buttons with Sunward parts. So, all 8 buttons now Sunward parts. The stick itself, a Sunward stick, and I also put a 8-way gate, because I don't like 4-way gates. And then, at some point, and it's not a great product, but I don't really regret getting it, though I do need a soft mod at some point. You can soft mod it now. There was this weird attempt to make like a plug-and-play Neo Geo that was also like a portable console. It was basically the Switch before the Switch, but could only play Neo Geo games. And it was a great idea, just implemented really badly, because the games were emulated, but you couldn't use like any emulator options. You couldn't save state, you couldn't rewind, you couldn't swap regions, all the games were stuck in home mode. At launch, all the games played in widescreen, and the only way to fix them was to buy one of the game upgrade packs that had a patch on it. But I bought the version that came with like the thing, that converter that lets you plug it into a TV, and that came with 2 USB Neo Geo style arcade sticks, the ones that would have come with the original Neo Geo AES. And funny enough, those work on PlayStation 3. They just get detected as PlayStation 3 controls. Now, granted, they only have 4 buttons, start and select, so they are limited in what games you can use them with. But the fact that, like, oh, if I wanted to play, like, emulated games with Neo Geo controllers, I've got those. And then very recently, I managed to get a PlayStation 1 Namco fight stick for relatively good price. That works on PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. And when we do the next PlayStation 1 grab bag fight night,
I'll check it out.
Okay.
that's the controller we're going to use. Oh, hey, she actually moved. Oh. No, shoot that one. Okay. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, she's in danger. There we go. I'm in... That actually would have been a good situation to have the other handgun. Or to have, like, me with a shotgun, her with a handgun, but whatever. I should have just took her out the room. Honestly.
Come on.
Roger.
Okay, I'm not going to take her up yet. I'm going to go to the save room here. I could have done that bit better. I could have moved her. Oh dear. Okay. That's fucking cheap. Okay, so where is the nearest item box? Not there. Oh god, it is there. Okay, you know what?
Let's split up.
Roger.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, salacious poster in the background. About battery fluid. The fluid used in batteries is a diluted solution of mixed water and sulfuric acid. Both must be of high purity. When fully charged, battery fluid should have a specific gravity of 1.280 plus minus at 20 degrees. Okay, that must be for some sort of puzzle. Yep, more ink ribbons. Looks like it's been a while since this one croaked. Okay. Yeah, put that away for now. Exchange that. I don't know if I could finish this in an hour. That's the only problem. So, I'm trying to think if I want to end here or not. I haven't even been streaming that long. That's the only thing. I believe this here. I'm not sure how you get to there, but I believe this here is like endgame stuff here. I don't think I'm actually that far off, though. That's the thing. Oh, hang on. I've got to put this away. Again, I'm just thinking of how much a nightmare this game would be right now if you had some, like, really important items back in early areas. As I already mentioned, the, my other handgun is back in the training facility, and I don't think it's worth going back for. Oh, okay, so I've always been curious about if in which Resident Evil games like, damage dealt if it saves when you leave a room. And it must be in this game because, like, the handgun ammo I used actually did damage them. Okay, yeah. Get these picked up. Oh, hang on. This room would be especially annoying if you had stuff dumped in here. There's not a lot of room here. Okay.
Let's regroup.
Roger.
Okay, before going this way, I should probably see what's up this ladder here. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to keep going. I feel like we could beat this. Climb up the ladder, yes. Yeah, take these. I notice as well how often we pick up red herbs right next to a green herb. I don't know if I've seen a red herb on its own. Like, even once. Looks like some kind of chemical. Put in the mix and set yes. We should have finished with this dump long ago. When this all started, did anyone expect there would be guns blazing away like this? We weren't told a thing about these creatures attacking us at the briefing. Guess they were a surprise to the head honchos too. The Finn in the woods just starting to attack people. They had to be planned. Someone deliberately scattered that virus, no doubt about it. But the guards, our fellow soldiers, they must be still around. Well, whatever. Don't have to worry anymore. Worry about that anymore. What I've got to worry about is whether to use my last bullet on myself or a friend. It's the only decision I have to make. So yeah, the main thing this prequel does is like, oh, how did the virus get scattered in the mansion in Resident Evil 1? It's like, who cares? It wasn't that important. Like, obviously the whole thing was the place was run so shoddily and, like, dodgy because it was, you know, illegal shit. But that's how it got spread. I was going to say, the thing that's interesting about being able to get to that lab area from Resident Evil 2 is, like, that stuff is still active. This is before Resident Evil 1, so all the stuff happening in the Raccoon City, that hasn't happened yet. What's this blue thing here? Oh yeah, just bottles. You know, while I'm here... I'll put that one away for now. I mean, I always forget. I get a bit too cautious with green herbs because I'm like, oh, I should save them. But when I get an opportunity to find a red, but they, you know, there's only so many reds you find. And look, I'm actually got, I've got 3 full heals plus poison, 1 poison green heal, 2 full heals, and 3 greens left. I'm really doing fine on healing. Oh, Flame Wheel says, I do need to find a way to use my square gate for my Hall effect joystick. Ah. I get why people like the square ones, but for me personally, I don't like them. I end up, like, fucking up my inputs too often with them. I like having that physical notch for, like, all 8 directions. Okay. Oh. You gotta head to bed. Alright, you take care. Thanks for handing out. Have a good night. I'm weirdo. I operate on, like, East Coast US time, so... That's why I'm still going. Oh, weird amount of nothing going on in that side. I actually have Billy set to not attack right now, because he'll just blindly attack, regardless of if I am or not. And I don't want to waste the shotgun ammo on these guys. Okay, someone's still alive. Well, speaking in game logic. Okay. Any items? Yes. Hey, look at that shotgun. Yeah, I don't have to worry about those, So control panel for the gondola. The motherboard is missing. Without the gondola, it can't receive electric current. Gondola terminal. Even though I have like 3, so I believe it's 3 stacks of handgun ammo and 1. Why didn't you come with me, Rebecca? Back at the training facility in the basement. There we go. That's weird. Normally they're really good about keeping them together if you activate a door. But I guess she has to technically be on it with you. Oh, cutscene. Oh no. You know what? I did not remember that this happens. Oh, you're kidding me? Oh, okay. No, well, I've got healing items with me if I need to. You know what? I think there's a playthrough I watched where that doesn't happen. That might be an optional encounter. Like, if you don't have both characters with you, maybe? Or you don't even have to come up here? Or I just don't remember. So many possibilities. Oh, well, there we go. You do have to come up here. Cool camera angles here. Is that the only thing that's up here? I guess they kind of designed it so it made functionally sense, but... Oh, nope. Whoops. Examine. The board is inlaid with various microchips into a solar computer. Okay, so that does seem to be working at least. I think we'll go this way first. How far back was this gondola thing? Oh, it was right here. Power's reinstalled to the gondola. It's a small gondola. Rebecca could probably ride it. Okay. I did not remember this. Interesting. Also, following this map is really awkward the way it's like so many floors and figuring out like where bits are connected and all that. There's a lever here. Operate the floodgate for the dam. Turn the lever, yes. Sure, just hold on to them for now. The stairs are broken. Let's find another way down. Let's see what's in this room. Oh, oh! Okay, hold on. So that connects to there. You know what? What is actually in that room? Is there any benefit to going in there? Let's see, treatment plant. That is this room here. Oh. Yes, the industrial water is in here. Okay. I'm curious. Gondola has arrived. Nope, I can't go back. Okay, I gotta be very careful here. You know... There we go. Okay, she's still fine. Oh, give me a lot of acid rounds. There's the industrial water. There we go. Looks to be some kind of chemical. Hey, welcome back. Batavo. The blue chemical has been mixed with sulfuric acid. Mysterious looking graph. We are barreling towards the end of this. This game. Let's see. I fought Proto-Tyrant twice. We split up with Billy. Billy's back. Funny enough, story-wise, like, nothing's happened. Pretty much. Let's see. Let me see what's down here. Okay, there's the battery. Oh, that's just alright. Well, this game in particular, it's locked from the other side. Like, there's a lot of parts of the game where no real story events happen. How do we get that? There's something up on the shelf. You can't reach it by yourself. Okay. So, we just straight up have to get Billy over here. Hold on, sorry. Yeah. Okay, Rebecca, you wait in here. Again, it's a weird thing because it's a prequel to Resident Evil 1, but it predates on you already knowing what happens in Resident Evil 1. So there isn't really much story. It's just like, okay, some leechy guy spread the virus. He looks like a young version of James Marcus. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, you fucking kidding me? What was I supposed to do there? Oh, dear.
Resident Evil 0.
That was fucked up. God, and we lost progress there because of that. Maybe we won't finish this today. In the time I wanted to. You must survive in order to expose this nightmare. Okay, what can we do differently? Did I take care of the hunters here? How much? You'd have to look. I have no clue. Okay. Hey, Resident Evil 4 is still an amazing game. Holds up amazing. Still question it a little bit, it getting a remake, because, again, I didn't think anything about that original game didn't hold up. But there you go. $20, 20 less than the remake. I'd wait for it to go on the sale. I'm pretty sure you could get it for less than that. Oh, the Ritual's on sale for $5? That's a really good price for that.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Okay, maybe we can do some bits smarter. The thing is, I bet original Resident Evil 4 probably goes on that sale price, like, quite often. Daddy, please come home soon. No, I'm looking at the... There we go. That's some dodgy item placement there.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. I think the point of the remake was to make more darker in atmosphere. Yeah, no, that was the point of it. But I don't think that's the point of Resident Evil 4. That's kind of the thing. Honestly, the QTE stuff, like, for accessibility reasons, can be kind of hard to go back to. I'm pretty sure you could mod that out of the game, though, if you really wanted to. Like, look at this. The fact someone was able to mod item boxes into this. I'm sure someone could have made it so that the QTEs just, like, auto-complete themselves, so you don't have to worry. Let's see. What was I going to get? Oh, yeah, handgun. Well, the reason I'm pointing that out is because if a modder could do it, Capcom could do it. Capcom could probably patch the current, like, PS4, Xbox One forward version, you know, because that goes to other systems too. Okay, there's a big business coming, shouldn't expect much. Hey, the Switch version of Devil May Cry 3 modded in style switching and weapon switching, which originally was a PC fan mod. Okay, so what I'm actually going to do right now... Oh, yeah, we might check that out one day, that fixed camera angle, mod. For Resident Evil 4. Heck, I want to check out Resident Evil 2 remake camera mod. That one looks really cool. Nope, does that mean officially, in the intended way, Devil May Cry 3 on Switch is the best way to play? It's the easiest, but that original game wasn't designed with style switching in mind, or having all 10 weapons equipped at once. I will say though, it sucks that they've only put that stuff on the Switch version. Like, there's no reason that should be exclusive to the Switch. You should just... Heck, maybe it should have been like, oh yeah, for a year or two. It's been out for years. Like, just add that patch to the other versions. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, I'm going to leave her in there. Because I don't really need her with me when I fight the Tyrant again. Probably a... Well, that's the thing. There doesn't need to be another port. The PS... As long as, like, PS4 and Xbox One games continue to work forward, like, that should be good enough. Yeah. I don't know, probably preaching to the choir here about this stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, come on, you're not dead yet? Wow. Is this gun actually just really bad against him? There we go. Like... On the Wii, there's just two ways to play Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 1. See, that's actually a great example. Is that Resident Evil 4 Wii port? That's the port that breaks the combat because there's no recoil. So there are items in that game that are supposed to, like, improve gun recoil. They literally do nothing. They're just a waste of money and inventory space. And it's weird, because I've played Wii games that do emulate recoil. They just chose not to. And some people are like, oh yeah, that makes it better. Because it makes it easier. It's like, yeah, but that game's already not that hard. And, like, the main plus is that you can, aim and turn separately. Okay. I think I'm just going back now. But yeah, if they had, like, tuned the game to that and had put, like, actual recoil fin in, I'd have said, like, oh yeah, that's a cool version, but they did not, so. Oh, Resident Evil Tyrants tier list. Once we've played more, then yeah, for sure. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay, well, I need to take Rebecca back with me anyway. At least the frog didn't swallow me this time. Actually, I probably... I'm trying to think if I should take both characters back. I guess if that frog's gonna keep being a problem, I should. Okay, what have you got in your inventory? That's fine for now. You know, I'm probably gonna save. I have so many ink ribbons. Let's see. There we go. Speaking, I need to get some hydration going. Let's see. Because there are still some...
This way.
Okay.
There's one or two Okay, so what Resident Evils haven't I played? Okay, there's going to be some side ones, admittedly. So, I might not mention them. There's Guns Survivor on PlayStation 1 I've not played. And I don't know if I ever will. Never say never, but... that game's very bad. Let's see. Outbreak 1 and 2 I've never finished. And there's something I'm going to talk about that at the end of the stream. Dead Aim I did finish. Okay, no frog this time. No, no. Ah. Oh. Terrible. Alright. Okay, Aaron Batava, okay. Okami on Switch. You played the PS2 and the Wii version, a bit of the PC version. I didn't know there was a PC version, actually. PS2 better with combat because 4 buttons, and Wii is better, yes, the drawing. But the Switch version, you literally have a controller with all the buttons, and you can use, like, a... With all the buttons of a regular controller, it can be used like a Wiimote nunchuck. Would be a different way to play. Oh, the motion controls. I didn't know that. Technically, I think the best way would be to play it on the Switch in handheld mode, because you can actually touchscreen, apparently. But I didn't know the full details on that, admittedly. Oh, why did I take the ink ribbon with me? I did not know that. Weird. That's a shame. Because if you think about it, mobile sounds like that's what it should be. Like, the touchscreen stuff. Like, that sounds like how... Because, yeah, I've messed with the PS2... Actually, I don't think I've messed with the PS2 version, but I've messed with the PlayStation 3 HD version. And, yeah, drawing on a controller is a little awkward. Okay. Power has been restored to Gondola. Oh. Damn it, why is normal industrial waste being delivered here? This is an Umbrella Corporation facility. We can't deal with this volume of material. Plus, they're sending us contaminated materials that we can't process. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, looks like they're closing it down. Not surprising using it like they did. Had to be done, but it was pretty sudden. It's not like they cared until now. Anyway, as soon as I get out of here, I don't care what they do. I just want to check. Hang on. Sorry, I need to check something on the map on this again. Where? The red. Okay. I think I forgot to pick something up. Oh no, it's there. Okay, that's all right. We'll get to that eventually. Hang on a sec. I gotta. There we go. So here's a question. Do you think if Capcom actually made the AI help you, also made the entire game co-op? So there's not too much AI in the partners. The main thing is that if you have Billy set to attack, he'll automatically just unload on anything nearby. If you have Rebecca set to attack, she only fires when you do. The thing is, you would have to retune this game to make it actual co-op, because there are a lot of times where characters would just be sitting around doing nothing. Is the problem. For example, like there was a block pushing puzzle earlier where all Rebecca is doing... Are you kidding me? So I didn't stun him? Oh, interesting. We're still on a... It's like some kind of chemical, yes. I did forget to pick up the red chemical, though. So I'll have to go back for that. Okay. That's why I find these supposed rumors of a Zero remake interesting. Because there are so many different ways you could take it. I see, it's... Ideally, you would have the same kind of general idea, but fixed. Heck, you might have it where the character changes are, like, where you have to separate, are done more deliberate. And it's closer to, say, what it feels like to play... Shit, what's the quickest way to get back over there? Okay, so I'm here. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't take Rebecca too far. I think the main thing I need to do is get Billy back. Yeah. I can pick up the, We'll grab the red chemical in a bit. That's annoying. I thought I had saved after picking up the red chemical, so that's on me. Okay, no frog this time. Good. How much more have I got left? The thing is, I feel like if I stop now, I might only have like an hour and a half left. And I don't know if there's enough like extra stuff, like the Leech Hunter mode and some other stuff. I don't know if that's enough to take up like a whole stream. I have to think on that. Well, I'm just going to safety save. And actually put the ink ribbons away this time. Okay. Oh, hello. I just ran straight for it. Okay, so I will have to bring Rebecca back in here because the red chemical is up here. And to get back there... I actually have to try and remember how we get back there. Okay. That elevator takes me there. I don't think I want to go that way. Okay. This Leech guy's probably still here, so I need to book it as soon as I leave this door here. There we go. Oh, okay, I think that's them. Okay, so down here. It's just weird to think about a remake of this game. Aha, there we go. It's very unclear that staircase is connected there. Considering how much this is built around,
Let's regroup.
Roger.
you know, remake. I still insist Resident Evil 1 does not need a remake, though. And I won't be able to relate to the people who think it does. Like, if you just don't like that style of fixed camera game, a remake of Resident Evil 1 without it would be a different game. Like, just straight up. Much in the same way that Silent Hill 2, with its, like, Resident Evil 4 style camera, feels like a different game. Even if it didn't have that, like, terrible looking combat and all those other issues. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna go until we're done, because I think I'm really close to finishing this. There's something up on the shelf. Give Rebecca a boost, yes. Fuck's sake. There we go. Couldn't maybe have just let me put it in Billy's items slot? I don't know. Ah! Come on, Rebecca. You could have got out of that. No! Why didn't you follow me? Normally she's really good about following. There might be another item there or something, but I'm just not going to worry about it.
This way.
Roger.
Okay. So we're going back this way. A lot of busy work in this area. Like how kind of far apart stuff is. Gives me a bit of that Code Veronica vibe. That or the bit in Resident Evil 3 where you have to go from the north part of town all the way back. Almost sounds like a Metroidvania. Well, that's the thing. Resident Evil is kind of Metroidvania in a way. More just Metroid, to be fair. Okay, I'm just gonna take them together, just because, you know, it's safer that way. Instead of just sending her off on her own. Oh! Shit. I forgot. But, you know, like, Resident Evil 1 always had that thing going on of, like, you know, this map that you the way you expand that map out and find things. Oh yeah, it depends on the game. But yeah, Resident Evil, because Resident Evil 1 and 7, like Resident Evil 7 is in some ways a reinterpretation of what like Resident Evil 1 was going for. Okay, yeah, we've read this one. Oh yeah, take these with us. Climb down the ladder. Now, I think I'm gonna go save first. Before going back down here. The next regular shift. Well, I think after Resident Evil 8, I don't think they can make the same mistake that Resident Evil did after 4. Resident Evil 8, again, is like a, you know, like a reinterpretation of the ideas of Resident Evil 4. The next game should not be 5. I think, if anything, they actually need to get back to something closer to what Resident Evil 2 remake did. Let's just play it safe. Look at that. We still got over 100 ammo. But it's so weird to hear that the rumors that, you know, apparently Capcom has both Code Veronica and a Zero remake in the pipeline. Yep. What do you have in your inventory? Okay. I want to say, so you've got a new interpretation of what the two major games of this is. Maybe the next one could be restructured like 2. Well, the problem is with some of them is like Resident Evil 3. Oh, here's the thing: Resident Evil 2 and 3, the new ones, are not remakes. I know some people disagree with that idea. I think a remake has to be mostly structurally the same game, which is not what you can say about either Resident Evil 2 or 3. They are modern reinterpretations of the idea of those games. And 3 actually has a lot removed. So it's more just kind of like... That's why I like to call them adaptations. I think that's a more correct word. There we go. So that's the battery fixed. I haven't played that Resident Evil 4. So, outside of the demo. So... See, that's the interesting one, because it's actually quite faithful compared to these other ones. Okay, we need to get back here. Okay. Here's the thing. 2 and 3, I consider are adaptations of Resident Evils. Like, the original Resident Evil 2 and 3. As opposed to remakes, because... Yeah, especially in the case of Resident Evil 2. Like, Resident Evil 2... I always forget the year it comes out in. Because I want to put that at the end. Because even Capcom does not put remake in the title. But there are story elements that are different. And, you know, for some people... You know, I think for some people that doesn't matter too much, because with movies, like when a movie gets remade as a remake, they essentially are reimaginings, you know? Yeah, 2019, that was it. For some reason, I always want to say like 2017 or 18, but it's 19, yeah. God, that game's 5 years old now. How time flies. Yeah. Because it actually came out quite early in the year as well, I think. Here we go. Alright. Okay, so you... take that.
You stay here.
No, I'm making everyone feel old, Clarice. It almost means Resident Evil 8 is... No, Resident Evil 8 came out more than a year ago. When I streamed it, it was already a year old. Because that DLC came out a year afterwards. The fork looks like it's ready to be used. Look, time's crazy. Alright, take the key card.
This way.
Okay.
I love I said this way and she didn't actually follow. Okay, so I've got that.
Split up.
Roger.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
So I think now... I believe that door's locked. I don't think I can open that door from this side. I think I have to go down. But I think we are, like, really close to the end of the game now. Oh, yeah, 5, 5, 6, 16. Yeah, they'll get a PC port at some point. Just hopefully they don't screw it up like the Final Fantasy VII Remake port on PC. I still don't know if that was ever technically fixed. We could just hope, you know? Or if fans had to fix it. But I heard it had, like, massive, like, performance and stuttering issues. And maybe it did get fixed, I just never heard about it. 15 hold button win. That's not quite accurate. You actually do have to dodge. It's just instead of having to like manually do combos, but you're still swapping weapons. I need to replay Royal Edition though, with like all the being able to play as all the other party members, the remade like Chapter 13, like all that stuff. You know, I'm just gonna save again. I've got so many ink ribbons. Oh, yeah. Well, the ending stuff is because that game was released unfinished, though. Like, I don't know. It was probably something where instead of getting all that DLC, it probably should have just got a sequel. But I do think what was there, like the road trip simulator stuff, is worth playing. There we go. Yeah, I don't normally go this late, but I literally think we have so little of this game left to do. Hang on. Do I have... No. There we go. You don't have any interest in the 13 trilogy? I don't blame you. But Final Fantasy 13 sucks. And it's wild to me that, like, there are people in recent years that are now saying, like, oh, that game was actually good the whole time. It's like, no, it fucking wasn't. There's a reason, like, why Final Fantasy, like, changed so much after that game. Because that was, like, the height of their, like, hubris. Of, like, being so sure about themselves that they could do no wrong. That, oh yeah, we can put a game that has a fucking 20-hour tutorial and like that's fine, that's acceptable, and where like 90% of the story is contained in an in-game wiki. I started 13.2 and did enjoy it, but I never finished it. I'd have to start from the beginning because it's been too long. But 13.2 is interesting because its story has almost nothing to do with the original. Outside of featuring characters who were in the original. It's weird. It's weird to hear people say that 13 was a good game. Like, motherfucker, I've played that game. It was not good. You know what? Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Oh, hello. God, they're really throwing herbs at me now as well. Lightning Returns, I hear, is a weird one. Like, it has a lot of stuff going for it. With it's got like, maybe this is exaggerating, but it's got like a semi-Majora's Mask like thing going on. Yeah, fuck you, frog. Yeah, if you like, look, there's things in 13 that are fun to do. I played like a decent chunk of the Endgame Plus content, but it is not a good game. It gets in its own way. It basically is the way I would put it. Okay. Oh. It's funny that, from what I remember, it's weird that we're even getting handgun ammo at this point. From what I saw, 13th story is actually really easy to understand. Nope. No. That is not the case. No, 13 is incredibly convoluted. That's why there's an in-game wiki, because, like, every time there's a cutscene, they need to explain what just happened. What's a fal'Cie? What's a l'Cif? What's a l'Cie? But the characters are so one-dimensional, they, in some cases, do not feel like they were written by humans. That might seem like an exaggeration, but I'm not kidding. Like, some of the characters feel like people pretending to be human. They're so alien sounding. And the dubbing, even though it's like decent voice actors, also does not help with that. Oh. Yeah, the story probably makes sense when someone else explains it, but not the way the game explains it. Because it's all about people going on these, like, crystal god journeys, but gods are, the gods are actually evil, but they run society. Yeah. It's a messy story. Yeah, you know what? I think we're about to finish this game. That room there, that's the final boss room. Why did they even give me handgun ammo? Like, in one of those last rooms. That makes no sense.
Welcome, young ones. So glad you have joined the party. You are the guests of honor. After all, it's your wake.
Well, Final Fantasy X is really good. I think it was unfairly disliked at the time. Oh, no!
Marcus?
He was the old guy.
You can't be.
All along.
What's going on?
By the way, this bit's confusing. 10 years ago. What's weird about that is we read a memo that said he disappeared 30 years ago. But also, this is 10 years ago. We're going to see two characters who do not look 10 years younger. There you go, look. That's Wesker and Birkin.
Oh, time to die.
That is not 10 years ago. That's their current character models. 10 was not hated, but it was written off by a lot of reviews as being dated because it used turn-based combat. There was a lot of reviews that are like, oh, you know, we can't do turn-based combat anymore. You gotta get to real-time action.
Something wondrous happened.
Like, I remember the UK official PlayStation magazine gave that game a 7 out of 10. Which is like, you know, that's a fine score, but considering like what that game is, that seems incredibly low.
Queen. Years.
Well, yeah, Titus is goofy, but that's the point.
Life.
Oh, he got turned into a leech.
I live. Now.
Yeah, but why are you obsessed with opera?
On Umbrella, and the world will burn in an inferno of hate.
You'll pay for what you've done.
We'll see which one of us is
Why
gonna
are you
die.
so offended, Billy? You have like absolutely no connections to Umbrella. Okay, you know what? I might have fucked up not bringing boss weapons with me. We might have to reload the save. Yeah, you know what? We might have to reload the save, yeah. Oh yeah, the Blitzball sucks. I won't defend Blitzball. Blitzball says, oh, this is how the game is played, and then you do that, and it doesn't work. That's Blitzball. There's a keyhole. It looks like it works together with the device next to it. Okay, you know what? We're going to reload the save.
Resident Evil 0.
Again, because this game didn't really have iron boxes, they don't put iron boxes before boss areas. Also, the first games they put you in are intentionally stacked against you. Like, and that's how you're supposed to learn how to play the game. Playing against people who are like characters that are like 10 levels higher than you. It's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so Billy, you could take the Magnum. Also this. And this. Okay. Okay, we should be fine. We should be able to run past pretty much everything here. It's just annoying there's no saves closer to that boss fight, though. It's a weird choice, actually, not to put a save near the boss. Oh, Triple Triad. Triple Triad's goated. No wonder they brought it back for Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn. Wait. Oh, wrong way. It's the... yeah. See, now I think about it, the ammo they give you in this final path towards the boss is confusing. Like, handgun and shotgun, you wouldn't be using at this point. Tetramaster I had trouble with. They kind of took Triple Triad and they made it too complicated. Is my opinion of that. Okay, yeah. Billy, just use it. Oh, you know, just take it. I actually don't remember what 12's sub-minigame is. I really gotta try that HD remaster. That's apparently like such a better version of that game. Yeah, look, they put handgun ammo here. Of all the silly shit. whatever. I'd rather just, yeah, take the bites. And shotgun ammo. It's weird they put handgun and shotgun ammo in this room. Because you wouldn't want to take a shotgun or a handgun with you at this point. And look, in this room, they just straight up give you magnum ammo. Oh yeah, and Gwent in Witcher 3. I always hear great things about Gwent. And I do own like a digital copy of Witcher 3. Should play it again at some point. It's just, it sounds like such a huge game. Okay. Oh! Nice. If I might be wrong, but I think the final... The final bit here... is a gimmick fight. I could be wrong. But I don't think you need too much ammo for it, actually.
I'll check it out.
Roger.
By the way, picking these keys up and using them here actually spawn zombies in a bunch of areas. So if you go back for items at this point in the game, they purposefully make more enemies appear. That's just messed up. I was looking up. There were certain rooms in the game that's like, oh yeah, once you use these 2 shaft keys. Fucking more handgun ammo at this point? I guess just in theory, if you had like no other ammo left. Or if you had to go all the way back for items. Okay, let's see. Yeah, take that. There we go. Take the first aid spray. Use the item box because I need to... Like, it's ridiculous that there's handgun ammo in this room. Heck, even the shotgun ammo is a bit of a push as well. Okay, I could be wrong. I think the final fight is more a gimmick fight than it is one where you need a lot of ammo. And I would take the shotgun with me, but it takes up 3 slots just to have that thing with me. God, and look how many ink ribbons we still have. And I was, like, overusing them. Again, if you didn't have this iron box mod, you probably would not have this many with you. You would just be leaving them next to typewriters and just dealing with, like, 3 at a time. But this has just been such a nicer way to play this. Okay. This might be, like, more than enough healing items. But my memory from watching playthroughs is that this final fight is more of a... gimmick fight. Oh yeah, and Witcher 1's getting a remake, isn't it? Because Witcher 1 I hear is very janky to go back to.
It's the Queen!
The self-destruct system has been activated.
How? Who?
Evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Does it...
Activated the self-destruct system.
Look, even she doesn't know.
Can't this thing move any faster?
Even she knows it doesn't make sense. I like the idea of trying to make an elevator move faster. Because that's not how they work.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Oh dear.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
You see what I mean though? There's like a...
All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Huh. Is there more to this?
Billy, can't handle sunlight. We need to open the windows.
Okay.
You work on the windows.
Got it.
I'll use my charm to distract Her Majesty.
To open a heliport in case of emergency, removing the lock. There are 4 locking mechanisms in the room which must be activated in this order.
Evacuate immediately.
Southwest, northwest, southeast, west. Let's see, southwest, northwest, east, west.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Oh!
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Oh dear.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Why won't it... There we go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Oh.
The self-destruct system has been.
This is a weird fight.
All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Well, not quite. I might have done this kind of wrong, though. We'll see.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate.
It's weird
immediately.
that she's kind of just on autopilot now, though.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Oh, yeah, I probably didn't need to bring the Magnum with me.
The self-destruct system has
Okay, I need to try and now distract her without
been
guns.
immediately. Repeat.
Let's hope I can do this. This is so scuffed.
The self-destruct system.
There is a melee weapon. I didn't bring it with me.
All personnel evacuate immediately. Repeat.
Ironically, this is barely doing any damage to me. Is that ironic? I don't know. Yeah, there we go. I think we did it. I think we did it. Yeah, there we go. That's such a weird section, though, that you play as Billy and not, Rebecca. Yeah. Well, it was doing a lot of damage to Rebecca, though. I think I went through, like, 3-4 healing items. Mostly on her. Oh, yeah, this is weird. You don't defeat her with a rocket launcher. You just use some, like, random magnum you find. Oh, I wonder what year this game came out in. I wonder if a certain sci-fi action movie with slow-mo came out before this. Oh, I guess that was set to self-destruct as well. Also, a big fun with this game, with all the stuff that happens before Resident Evil 1. Like, there's no reporting of, oh, yeah, there was a big explosion in the middle of the Arcade Mountains. Like, that's not a story point or anything. Oh, he finally took the handcuffs off. You've had all game to do that.
Hey,
I guess...
that must be the old mansion that Enrico was talking about.
Also, it's hilarious that this mansion is apparently surrounded by forest, because I don't think that's accurate either. This is probably the worst in terms of, like, trying to fit a game into the canon they've done. For some reason.
I guess it's time to say goodbye.
Just, like, the weird stuff with the elevator that somehow takes you to the lab from Resident Evil 2. That shouldn't be where it is. And we're supposed to be, like, 8 miles out of the town, and... Well, I'm talking about, like, specifically... I don't remember anything in Revelations 2 that, like, really breaks the plot. Like, Revelations 2 doesn't have anything of just, like, hey, this thing that was a... Like, we're talking about literal location changes. Like, the game literally telling you you're 8 miles out from town, and then you end up in Resident Evil 2 somehow.
Thank you.
Which is not 8 miles outside of town. Or showing you, like, the Spencer estate. Like, being in it, like, it's that kind of stuff. That was a scary noise. There we go. Here's the thing. It's one of those weird things where there's a lot to criticize about this game, but because at its core, it's a Resident Evil remake style Resident Evil game, that it kind of, you know, that alone is such a high that all these, like, little issues don't completely drag down the experience. No, I'm going to be honest. I think this is because of the issues with the item management, all the juggling of inventory, the way they split up the characters, playing as Rebecca not being fun because she has so little health. The story not actually adding to Resident Evil 1 in an interesting way. Like, Marcus is not that interesting. Like, oh, yeah, there was just another guy who was obsessed with leeches, and that's where they got the virus from. And, oh, this is why the virus got, sent out. Like, it doesn't really add anything. Like, sure, it's cool to just see Rebecca do stuff, but it doesn't really explain what happens to all of Bravo team. Billy, obviously, is just his own thing that completely disappears from the franchise. So he's putting it there in a way that doesn't, you know... It's weird that that's put in there in a way to not, like, mess with the canon. but then they mess with the canon in completely other ways in terms of like where locations are. I can't stress enough, the elevator to the lab is not 8 miles outside of Raccoon City. You do not walk 8 miles from the RPD. Hold on, this is kind of loud. I'll turn it down a bit. It's not going to be quiet on my end, though. You do not travel 8 miles from the RPD into the sewers to the lab in Resident Evil 2. But having said that, it's a gorgeous game. It's got really good atmosphere. One thing I always insist is that Resident Evil 2 onwards, they don't really do as good atmosphere with the pre-rendered backgrounds and the camera stuff. Though I think Resident Evil 3 brings it back a bit. But in terms of using like cinematography in their camera angles and stuff, this does it way better. But because it's still got that Resident Evil Remake core, there is still a lot of fun to have. I would probably put this below Code Veronica though. Like, Code Veronica has a more fun story. And a lot of it's unintentional, but, you know, you still count it. And I think the overall gameplay is better. Obviously, it has the big issue that it has a map that is spread miles apart for no good reason other than to say, look how big we can make the map. Whereas, yeah, like, I can tell I would not have had this much fun had I played this game without the Iron Box mod. Because when I got the Magnum, wherever I left it, I would have had to have gone back for it. Same with the grenade launcher, like the amount of times. And yeah, they give you that magical elevator that takes you throughout the area, but it's still so much busy work that does not need to be there. Granted, I think this mod, because it puts iron boxes at every typewriter, it's probably a bit excessive. If I was going to handcraft it, there's probably a couple of typewriters that you would probably say, okay, this one isn't one. And all that awkward stuff in the lab area. But yeah, this is maybe more so than Code Veronica. I think this one you know, a remake could be interesting, especially if they kind of play it fast and loose with the story. It's just a weird thing, because you play the train sequence, and the train sequence actually makes sense. If you were going to do this kind of item drop mechanic, it should have been level-based. That's the problem, instead of like... Hey, and it's a really big game. Like, I think this game is longer than Resident Evil Remake. Especially if we didn't have the mod I was using. Because that adds like a couple of hours of like backtracking time. But like, yeah, the music's still really good. I do think the bosses just being giant animal is kind of lame. Like, sure, Resident Evil 1 has that, but this game like takes it too far. There are like way too many of them. But yeah, we'll I'm not sure when, but yes, Resident Evil 1 remake will be the next Resident Evil playthrough. But there we go. See, that's funny. It says 7 hours. It says just about 8 hours, but obviously that doesn't include game overs, reloading saves, cutscenes. So that's not accurate. You can now play Leech Hunter. And this is new for the HD remaster. You can play Wesker mode. It's very silly. It's the main game where Billy just has Wesker's model. Here, we'll put it in slot 1. And he has some, like, weird abilities. It's weird mode. I don't know if we'll check it out. I'm definitely not going to check it out now, because I've gone way over my normal streaming hours. But yeah, I highly recommend this mod. This mod does wonders for this game. Because I could feel in so many areas how much more annoying this game would have been without it. The only thing you have to watch out for is you can soft lock yourself. And I guess the only way you could have stopped that soft lock is either program in new logic. Hang on, let me go full screen here. Is you would have had to have programmed the logic in that area that was like, oh, you can't use this hull anymore. Or you would have had to have made it so that the hook shot wasn't allowed to be put in the item box. I will say it would be nice if the mod page had mentioned that. I don't think the mod page mentions any soft locks. Let me double check. I don't have it open right now. Whatever. Hey, it came up in my playthrough. You know now. But yeah, this mod is great. This mod feels like closer to what the game should have been. Obviously, it doesn't fix the fundamental issues with the two characters and them having to constantly either trap you into situations where you don't want to play as Rebecca, like in the train where a character gets locked in the room, taking that character up the grapple point that we did today, or, you know, they just intentionally have to take Billy away, or make it so that, oh, Rebecca's the best option here. Especially that bit in the lab where if you did not put Rebecca up the grapple hook point, you would have had to have gone all the way back to the training facility to get the chemical you needed if you didn't know to bring it already. That's the main problem with this game, is that none of the Resident Evil games should require pre-existing knowledge to beat. That's more for like repeat playthroughs where you want to get better times and better rankings. This is one of the games where you need to know things ahead of time. You need to know that any items you don't tag on the train, you will lose. You need to know, hey, this chemical thing you need to bring with you ahead of time. This character you need to send ahead. Stuff like that. Yeah. Like, sure, you should benefit from pre-existing knowledge, but that stuff where you can lock yourself into, like... And it would be fine if Rebecca wasn't such a hindrance. But you could lock yourself in a certain way where I think you could make the game unbeatable. Where you could get to the end game, you would not have the items. You would not have enough items because you had used too many items healing Rebecca. It's a shame. It's a shame. But this mod makes that stuff go away at the very least. Alright, so on Tuesday, we're going to start Serious Sam on PlayStation 2. That's specifically Serious Sam, the next encounter, which is kind of a mishmash of the first two Serious Sam games, but with its own take on things, as part of the PlayStation 2 unranked tier list. And I'll talk more about that on Tuesday and some other stuff I got planned with that, because I need to head off sharpish. So let me just get this ready. Yeah, Bad Game Hall of Fame are doing their chance time. That's where they spin a roulette and just play random bad games. If you like bad games, check them out. I'm just gonna go take my meds and lay down. But thank you. I hope you enjoyed the show. I was your host, Johnny Baghead. Pour one out for Billy Cohen. Rest in pickle. And yeah, good night. Bye-bye. I gotta end the stream.